Hey everyone, this is Ladrão and welcome back to Satisfactory. Today we need to do a little bit more on the assembly portion of this, which are these are going to be building electromagnetic control rods for us. I want to get these underway before we keep on working on that portion there. Our spiral ramp, yeah, quad spiral ramp. So this is going to be producing 75 per minute. Is that it? Let me check my notes. Yeah, that's going to be 75 this whole factory, or production part of this factory is going to be producing 75 of the electromagnetic control rods per minute. So we probably want to get a little bit of a stock here. And what I did between the last session and this one, added the floors here and the hypertubes. Here, these are building the AR limiters. And going down a little bit more, these are building the stators. They're currently just coming in right here. So all of this is already hooked up and already producing. I haven't found a good way of coloring things here, so I might just leave this standard one. I might revisit that later once we started lighting our spiral up. And for the spiral, let me just take a quick getter over here. I was trying to get some of these labels here, and I can't actually put them on the sides here to light things up. So what I'm thinking about is using these wall-mounted floodlights to shine on lights from the building to the ramp. There we go. And we're back. And we're trying to add a little bit of floodlights here. Oh, now I need these laser beams. I think I have some down here. Have an extra box of thingies here. Nope, no thingies over here. Maybe into the other boxes of thingies that we have over there. Let's see. Well, I should have encased laser beams here. Nope, Tunica. Nope. How about you guys? Any laser beams? Nope. Use these. Nope. Well, I need one of these. Or these industrial beams. What do we need? How many do we need? 2 of those. Okay. Probably do some of these. There we go. Thought I had some of these somewhere. Oh. We got just 4 for now. Nowhere. Oh, it might be on that storage box that we have up here. Oh, let me add one of these lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 4, and this is the center. Like this. Let me in. Thank you. Nope. Close that gap because I'm not gonna be able to find that afterwards. Let me grab some lighties. Grab one of these, double mounted. Really? Yep. Thank you. Okay, your arm seems a little bit. Ugh. Oh, thank you. That was weird. But now let's see. You light it? How much do you light it? there was a way to configure this. Nothing. Not the intensity. That might be the color. So I might need to have one of these here. So like this. High intensity. Yeah, this becomes red, but kind of too far. It gets just a little hint of that. What happens if we add 2 of these? Those are... Yep. Both should be right now? Nope. Okay. Now I'm slightly confused. First we need the power. And then this is going to be the color. Okay. Oh. This thingy. Really? Here's the light. Here's the second light. Why you not? Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Get up all the way up. Do glass. All the way up. Looks like this. Daisy change those 2 there. And connect 2 to here. And we select this light. Okay. Tone down the intensity. I like this. I'm not sure. A lot more engagement for beams, but let's see. Have those there? Yes, I do. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. No, it's... Come on, stop it. Thank you. If we add one of these, they say like here. Just... Oh, you can actually change the thing on this one as well. And we'll connect to you, so you should be yellow. No, why? Okay. What am I doing wrong with it? Maybe I need to connect this afterwards. Like so. Does the floodlight doesn't work with this kind of color? They do work. Okay. I maybe just need to pull it off. Oh. Okay, now everything is a different color. Are they all white? Oh, yellow? Oh, those are too high. Yeah, I would really love to have some spotlights. Like this. That work? Let's guessing that you're somewhere here. Not really digging this vibe. This is way, 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 way too high. And yeah, you can't even see the lights in here. Let's try to add it down there. Yeah, you can see the light here, but you can't see there. Is there any sort of light that we can add to the light? Oh, okay. You do light things up, but you are way too big. And then we get to the sides here. This. Is light on? Okay. Now I'm confused. No. You're not lighting anything. So they would. No. They would have to be something like yay close. Never this problem is not lighting up before. Okay. Noise. Even though it's on, it's not shiny like in there. Those are the only 4 types of walls that we, well, 4 types of lights that we have. There's something we can do. Yeah, I can even place these here. Because I thought something like, oh, we added some of these here. That. Here. You are way too there. This background is gonna be this, then this glossy. Yeah. Thought I could just clip some of these here. Really? Have any space between them? Close. can have a little bit of space here. Could maybe potentially have something like that. No, too bright. In between those. Something like this. This. First I need to, this is gonna take a little bit of while to do. So something like this. In here. This. Over. This. And yeah. Try it with. Something like this. Too big, I won't be able to flip through it. Yeah, pretty sad that I can't place anything on these ramps. For now, get rid of these and these. This closed out. And let's start placing some more on these. We need 11, so it's gonna be 2. 2 for each. And we're gonna be using 3. 1, 2, and the third one's gonna be here. Yeah. Now, the ingredients are gonna coming from this side. And gonna be pushing. Oh, is that right? Yeah. I'm gonna push it toward the front. We can unload everything and just send it that way. Oh, hello. Light. All the lights became red now. Okay, we'll deal with that later. No, I want to deal with that now. What we need to do is one of these thingies. Like you to you. And say, hey, white. And off you go. There. Nice, and there's our entryway. That just needs to put up everything's the right direction, like that. Right. Yes, sir. Here, and the same here. Up, we're gonna follow the same rule, like that. This is gonna be that, and that, and the last one. Go to the top. We. Okay, what's going on here? for normal position. Come on. There we go. Stay like that. And you stay like that. Now we can like the main lines. The distribution lines more to the point. Like that. Outputs. That is main line here. These. Ooh. Oh, there's a misclick there, but nope. Burp. Please behave. Thank you. Like that. Here's gonna be like this. Like that. Like to keep this uniform. The lower one is gonna be the one towards the entrance. The top one is gonna be the one further from me. So like this. Nope, not like that. Come on. Behave. There we go. And top one. Nope. Come on. Don't make me look bad. Get in there. Now. One. Okay, so these we have all connected. These are getting there. Now we just need to select the recipes. It's gonna be tender one. And about halfway there. Make sure that that recipe is correct. That's the one. And just a few more here and there. You and you. Now let's power things first. Let's get the autosave and everything. Power over there. The other one is over here. Okay. I'm just gonna keep using this one. Like that. So for you, lights on here. Here. Nope. I want it on the side. One bit underneath it, like that. There we go. You, like you. That one, please. Okay, now we start having some yellow lights. Looks good. There. And the last one on this row. Here. User, it's gonna be on these thin lines. And you can connect you. No. The way that's gonna be you here. And you over to that line. There we go. Okay, what are we missing? No. This is connect you. Yeah. And you're yellow, and you are. There we go. Here. Perfect. And another one. Now you. These and yep, that looks okay. You somewhere here. And nope. Here's the last one. Yep. You're already on. yellow, so just need the materials to come here. And I just need to bring them from the lower floors. Where are you? Yep. There we go. There. Two more. Here. And the last one. Okay. Oh. No. There's one other thing that we need to do. And is add some mergers over here. This is going to be tricky. Or is it? There we go. No. On. There. And the last one. A little bit further than I usually do. That's okay. And that. I'm gonna need a new merger like this over here. There. What I'm going to do. Like two over here. There. It's a little bit wonky. And let's do the opposite then. Can we? Can I connect? Yep. That works. Okay. Now we need to save on the other side with the mergers. This is where usually it's tricky. That seems to work. Okay. Oh, come on. Got aligned. Please and thank you. Do these. You. Go there. And you over here. Now, I want to go there. There we go. Everything seems to be in order. No. Let's see. Where do we have? I have one output here, and the other one over there. If I just go straight here, I'm going to get under these machines. So what I'm going to do is, where do we have? Do we have things? There are these four, right? Yes. What I'm going to do is grab here on the logistics. Got one here. Here. Just this one. We don't need this. Because what we want to do is have this. Oh. Right. The inverse. This is going to be an input. That. Okay, that's not exactly how I want it to go. So, I don't like that. These and oh. That really try to move it to the center here. Don't too close. Grab one of these. Place it a little bit further. Then get rid of the right one. Also, these still too close. These just like that, and these should be like that. And the AI limiters are starting to move up. Now we need the stators from the lower floor. And that's why we added that other conveyor hole there. So that's how we do. Another one of these. Here. That. Now, down we go. Like this. Go to the back there. And there is where we need to go. So, kind of be close. We should be able to go some things here. That. Of course not. Move things a little bit closer. It's going to be easier to move everything upwards. Let me try something here. Oh, still in valid shape. Little bit back. Here is going to be something like this. There, I made it something like this. Oh no, that's still not going to be enough room to do anything. Right? Yeah. Okay. Get these as far as we would like this to be. I think this is right about the right place. Yes, it is. To user. I have plenty of stators on us. I'm gonna put this here. 2 more. Now, instead of you being here, user is going to be all the way back here. Right? That. This can be just like this. Okie dokie. Now we need to go up. Place the missing wire hole and the lift back there. One of these. Let's see. Here. Come on. Oh. There we go. Have the limiters here. Limiters over there. We just need to add everything together on the upper floor. And we're going to have Electromagnetic Control Rods that we need. Right? Right. Hope so. We do. Now we need to split this into 2. One's going to be here and one's going to be there. Actually, since we have a splitter, do something like this and that. So, 1 here. The other one's going to be here. You're going to be up and you're going to be down. Okay. Now we just need this, right? Yep. And the other one's going to be on the diagonal. That. There we go. And the upper portion is going to be that one. Okay, things are moving, things are grooving. I will drop all of these. And the same goes here and here. Oh, not bad. Okay. And everything goes right. Gonna have some materials of some of these gonna be outputted that way. Everything you need, everything that you need. 4 per minute. So if everything goes to plan. Oh, there they are. First ones. Nice. Okay, now we're talking. You have some room to be with here. And where do I want to take these things on? I was thinking of bringing them outside. I think that's the best way to avoid too big of a disruption on our. What? I go out, get out by here. There we go. No splat on the ground, please. So let me drop some of these extra materials up there. And how are we gonna bring things up here? A little bit of a play around this thing is. Let's see. Silica. I think you're gonna have a little bit of concrete. I'm gonna drop the rest of the silica here as well. Yeah, okay. Drop a few of these. Yeah. Do a little bit of this. From here from logistics. Whirlpool. Oh, any concrete. Gimme. Not exactly working, but we'll try something like this. The other one's going to be that way, so kind of straight. 1, 2. Like that. From you. 2. 1, 2. Like that. Two. This. Do I want to do this? Do a little bit more and see how that looks like. Yeah, now that I'm using Mark 1 belts, I can always change them later. Hello. Come on. Straight. 1, 2. Yeah, I think I like it. Two. Here. 1, 2. Those are a little bit. This. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. And straight. 1, 2. this. And we're going all the way there. So very okay, high. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, this is wrong. And output. There we go. Be like here. This. Oh, hello. I'm really glad that I brought some more of these ones. These are not gonna come over here. But upgrade these. Come on. Get upgraded. These new. Now I need to find a way to bring you all the way up there. Overwhelming yourself? Why? Because I'm doing something a little bit non-conventional? Trying to use a little bit more curves. Like that. I think it goes well with the rest of the theme that this is curved. And I might even add some more instead of being 4 ramps. I was thinking about doing 8. Being really big on this build. What are you building? Or do you think about is this building here big? Not that big compared to our standards. My question is, we want to have these rebar all the way here. After I get almost everything set up, I decided I hated the clutter I had built, and I am redoing the whole freaking thing. Yep, that's satisfactory. And let go. Build, don't like it. Throw it away, build it again. Like right now, I'm trying to bring these over there. Let me see. These uranium cells. Yeah, I think this and this. My besties like to do. Can you change it again? Yeah? My question would be, why not? Oh, it's probably gonna need a lot more than that. And we have increased laser beams? I think we do. Yes, we do. These two are solved. So we should get uranium fuel rods. Oh, we still need to... Oh, sulfuric acid. Wouldn't be too hard. Just sulfur and water. Just how to get the sulfur there. Clip nightmare. I'm still on the fence on the clipping thingy. Like, if I were strictly into like... Well, you never know. You might be under... I would annoy Manny. It's always a possibility. Like, if I were to refuse in sort of clipping, those are clipping, right? I have this amount of clipping, so yeah. And like this, those are all clipping. But I actually like how and that's how I use this quite a lot. I like this kind of pattern that it does. Make things a little bit different. Oh, yeah. This portion is Yeah, this is intentional, it's not accidental. Now I have this light here. I want to light this whole thing up. Ah, I know that I won't be able to do that. Unless do something crazy. Like this. Do we want to do something like that? Oh, okay. It's not exactly what I was planning. Let's see. From this side. Maybe on the corner there. That. Yeah, I want to do something like this. Let's take a look from a distance and see how that's going to look like. Yeah, I like the way that this just the ramp itself. So it's going to be lightless for now. If I have some, I could add something like this on the. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Like this. Hello. Hello. No. Can you? Oh, okay. 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 Green lights for the tracks. Oh, well, what I've used. Green lights. Let's. Okay. Okay. I might have something. Let's start from. The problem is this is going to work well for this area because it's right next to it. A light up there. I'm pretty sure. Do something like this. Oh, hello. Oh, 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 oh. Hello. It does reach all the way down there. I thought it would be too far away from here. Like, okay. Color me impressed. I didn't thought that would work. I thought that was a bit. It's gonna be too far away and it wouldn't be. Fine. Okay. We want to there. Once what? Pretty finicky on how to position it. Come on. To be a little bit there. So it's either hanging on one side or hanging on the other side. Actually hanging down a little bit to the outside. Okay. Glad that you find some inspiration. Come on. Two. We gotta be free so it aligns well. Oh. Why? Why you not turn on? Ah. Got power. There we go. So that portion of the light, it's from that street light. This portion of the light, think about around here, from up here. Okay. Interesting. But I'm gonna leave these off for now. There's a few things I will need to do first. One, is getting the materials from here. Oh, hello. Do that right now. Connect you to you. And now the active portion of the factory is mostly done. There is one thing that's disturbing me. The amount of quick wire that's coming here might not be enough. So the quick wire is coming over here. Because I saw an interruption there where we didn't have enough quick wire. And I think that's the material that's going to be maxed out. So if this is 618 per minute, this is 618 per minute. And on my calculations, I think, check here. I think we need two. I think I lost that production. No. We actually need 1600 quick wire, which means that's basically all of our production. Okay, so let's wait for the autosave real quick. I need to add another train here, but I don't know if I named the train. So take a look. View timetable. Nitro chain. Wire for ECR. Quick wire for 9 millimeters. Will be 1. Where are you? This. You. Well, I was going to work on block sides. Yeah, that's why that little very tiny gap works. And where is that? Wire for PCR. Your quick wire. Why are you waiting there? Oh, because I think the. Okay. Here we get a train. So you have 1, 2 of these. Just need 5 beacons. Oh yeah, that's easy enough. You have these here. No. Oh. Okay. Had a friend of mine who had just a little bit of time without internet. I think he was on Friday. He had like 6 hours without it. And like, no. Equipment. 5 of these. 4, 5. There's something that I want to check. Oh, yeah. I can see how that can be the only source of communication to the outside world, I would say. Even. I'm not going to be talking only about entertainment. Just checking here why that train was waiting for so long. That nasty storm blew through a couple days ago. Oh. Yeah, I can see how that can happen real quick. We have a lot of signals. This is one big portion. Those. We make coffee. Open it. Why? What does the coffee have to do with anything? I'm a little bit confused. This is wire. Right. This is the quick wire. Duplicate that. This is undocked. Oh, because this portion is the same. No. And the return portion is the same. Okay. My resources, most all of them are going to be train based. So what I have here is I have those 2 train stations over there, and I'm building several smaller train stations, and then I grab the train stations and bring the materials to closer to the next factories. So once we got up there, actually let me jump over here. We have one locomotive over here going up. Freight cars. You're going to be train 2 down from the quick wire to the quick wire for ECR. Save. And click on. Oh, not fun. Internet shenanigans. So the idea was to have enough reboot. Oh, hello. Okay. Why are you breaking here? Now I'm confused. Down a little bit. This happened before. And now this is open for that train. I just need to make a copy of this train. Do the same thing. Why? Doing the same thing. Maybe actually the second one. I'm gonna go grab the quick wire and drop the quick wire over here. Breathe. On. This is something that I don't understand about the trains. This is the exactly same route that the other train does. So why can one train do and I can't with the next one? This to me does not make sense. Try to go back to the big wire again. What do you have, sir? Wire, okay. My first wire project. You are known as wire. Oh, the second part is not completely full. Missing something with the quick wire. Oh, no. I have 2 trains doing the same route. Wait, here. We have this over here. Close this up. Try you again. You. You. Wire. Drop the wire. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Docking. Okay. You're up to a good start right now. Train 2, I believe in you. And wait for that path to clear up. Could be able to self-drag well, but not out here. Why you not? There's 2. Oh, because the other one is 1 AI limiter is 1. I think because of also driving. Get out of here. Train left there. Yes, indeed. Return on. Okay. Ready to move on its own. Not doing anything. Come on. You can do it, little train. I believe in you. I just want more throughput. Okay, you have to wait for that one because that's changing the lanes. Okay. Got green lights. Good to go. Okay, looking good, looking good. Trains are going to spread themselves throughout the network. Oh, but if they don't time them correctly, I think that's going to happen. Oh, no. Yeah, the other one for AI limiter is already there. You can unload it now. The other one left. No, it's still there. Yeah, these should be start moving. Okay, so let's edit this. Load only, unload only. Oh, okay. You can actually do this. So the train can decide what to load and unload. Thing is, this is not going to work. And the other train should start moving. Yep, there we go. Put them angle down. So I'm going to use the train station as platforms. This and here. There we go. Over here. So I wanted to come out to this platform, right? Maybe I need to change route on the previous platform. From there to here. Try that up. Let's see. A little bit more than I need on the quick wire material. Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Let me clear up our inventory a little bit. There. No. Get you here. Here. Go. Here we need to load things out. And think something like that should work. Nope. Try it again. Instead of just being straight here, I'm going to turn it a little bit. This. Not enough. Oh. Where are those? There they are. Here. Turn like this. Like that. There we go. Okay. Now, anything that's going to be uranium based. Let me grab some colors here. The first thing we need to do, grab the lighter color. This one. Edit this color. Leave these green more. And the other portion is going to be the darker. The dark. This. Dark. Nope. I like these. I think this is going to be the other one. This is still not uranium based, so we don't need anything here. The only thing that's kind of getting on my way right now is the quick wire. Is there a way to stretch this around? What are the other materials that are on that same platform? Because if it's not, there's anything else. Oh, I think there is. There is this 320 modular frames. But actually, these modular frames can be on the last one. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. instead of being this one here, what I'm going to do is grab iron one and here, get the goldy one, these ones. It's not going to come over here. Go down, down. Actually, first things first, we need this. This is the output, this is the input, so here. Go. That also like that. You, instead of going all the way there, like those two. If I can. Oh. It needs to be more 5, please. Need to move and groove. So, this is loading all the materials here. Just take these out of here and drop it over here real quick. Drop it. No. A little bit more. No, there's going to be give it. Gonna be some leftovers. Like that. That means that I can just drop it off this. Grab one. Everything else. We go. Bye bye. Okay. Now let's load a little bit more here. Here. And another one there. Mark our belts. That. Oh. There we go. Now what is going to happen is I'm going to load everything into these, and theoretically I'm going to carry more on each frame. Let's see if that's true or not. First things first, need these two connected, so one of these here. Two of these. Rudy. One over here. And another one over there. A splitter over here. The second one is over there. Oh. I have to do a ton of research on YouTube to figure out how to set up trains to haul ore instead of having a buzz in. After a little bit of playing around, we are back. And we still need to move around. There we go. This is the packager machine. Oh, okay. Well, I think depending on the gas and what we are working on. Is a line? Sure. Based out the packager machine. Well, depending on how much material we have, well, for natural gas, it's gonna be a lot. Especially if you overclock the output or not the output, but the pressurizer. You can get a lot of materials from the same node, which to me is awesome. Here. Get this set up and continue without like some just barf into the machine and work now. Well, just like the way that I have my initial setup there. Alert. Things are wrong here. This one. Now it's a little bit better. Yep. Yeah, I still have the feeling that most of my setup is just like throwing machines and make it work. Hopefully one day it's gonna be a little bit different. We should get everything loaded up. But the problem is like unloading portion not ready for containers or rate cards, so we need to add a little bit more containers. Oops. Right here. Need to rearrange those stations up there, and I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to. Oh boy, oh boy. Those are the ones that are gonna take the quick wire for us, hopefully. Yeah, gonna work. Oh, really do hope that that works. So, get up there. I really need to set up this properly and add a ton of speed boosters. Because going up with the hyper tube, this takes forever. But I need to get at least the electromagnetic control rods set up properly. And I do need to drop a little bit from under those just to make that look a little bit more supported. I think when I'm going to use those inverter ramps, those should be enough. Okay, now let's. Don't think I can go for this. Can I go for these? Two of these. Oh, you're. I can wait. So let me grab these two over here. Storing storage. Like this. Nope. All of these. This is gonna be more all from here. View. Gonna be store all from here. These two. These two. Those are gonna be part of mine inventory now. Yeah. Take two off. Two more of those. Will I be able to unload everything here? Unload is here. Yep. That. Now, I'm sure I'm not going to be able to do this. but maybe I can do something like put there. There we go. Okay, now everything should be in order. Now I just need to get the outputs. Oh, we're getting that train. Huh. Thought the first one was coming here. Here. And there. And this is going to be a little bit of a lot. Big mass from underneath. Really? Those that need to be painted as well. This. One of these. And this is copper. Yes, this is copper material. So that. Now comes the worst part. Oh, not the worst, but where are those? Here? One here and one there. Oh, hello. You're not gonna play well, are you? Really? There is so we do something like this. This off. And this off. And this. No. This way. And have a merger. This would be. Was you connected by any chance? No, but and connect those two. And you start there, here, and get you the right color. Here, have that thingy that's not colored right. Okay. Yeah. So those two are going to be there. Just need to merge that one. Well, that's going to be here and connect it to over there. Everything should be fine. Can you? Really? But what? Wouldn't do. Whenever you like this, the merger that way. Going to here. These can go. There. Another one of you like this. And you gonna connect you over there. Messy, but that should solve all of our problems. Once we get more materials unloaded over here. Oh. Two things I need to do. Unload. And you unload. Now let's require for AI limiters 1. No. F4. Yes, we do. User is going to be just required for AI limiters. Close your limit 1. You have some materials you don't have, and you don't have. But that should change. Actually, and paint. We should paint the panes as well. Animation got a little bit wonky here, but if everything went right, we would have some materials being unloaded here. Come on. Yay! Over here, yes, we do have. Seems to be on the right. Come on. We have a lot of materials here. We don't have a lot of materials. One of these? No, we do. Now, if we have 50, yeah. And I need a new load materials to be able to see what's going on. Now I should be able to just go from here. Do we want to do that? Yes, we do. Piece. And that. These go bye-bye. And that go as well. Here. Can I? No, I cannot. So I can do something like this. There. Here. This. And then these here. And off you go. There. We have some of these. We already have these. Right. Look at that. One full of that. Full train station. Out of electromagnetic control rods. Where is that train? Wire for hearing meters. Come on. Are you moving? They're sort of not. Okay, did it got lost by any chance? Okay. Oh. And one of the things that I need to do is add a block signal over here. That was what was causing the problem. Nope, yours to stop, yours to stop. No, sir. Can't have something like that. It's probably because I took off the connection there. Hopefully that's the case, and just getting to that train and then resetting that. Require for AM limiters. Yep. That's the train we're looking for. And that's the train right there. Next to it. Cruising it. Out there. Cover sheet. Okay. Where are we going? you were going as well. Okay. Just because that train dropped by the side there. Oh, sir. Please. Okay, that works. That doesn't. Okay, well, let's get a little bit more, a little bit higher. We don't get run over by trains. Trucks. If there was a way to power the... know that the trucks and tractors can be powered or fueled by nuclear materials. So maybe that's something that can help us out in the future, but in that, probably not gonna be fun because we don't want to keep spreading radiation all over the place. Now where are we, like 415, 132, 448, and I'm not sure what's going on here. Here. Well, hopefully this will balance out soon. Well, I'm gonna keep on working on my ramps here. Give enough time for everything to balance it out. And hopefully by the time we get back into that, things should have normalized. No, come on. I should pay attention to what we're using so we don't start destroying the constructions and things down there. I almost got rid of some of those belts there. That's something that we don't want to do. Come on. There we go. These, and one of those there. Oh, wait. There's some power over here. You're gonna go over there. One is here. Please, oh no. Rotate it. There we go. These can go there. Here. That. You go bye-bye as well. Over there. Nope. Nice and smooth and rotated. Okay, going on. That looks complicated. The rotated pieces? Or you're working on the trying to move gas around. Train tracks? Well, it can be a little bit of daunting first, but after a bit you get the hang of it. Oh, okay. That definitely not something that you want to do when you're playing with train tracks. What's going on there? What are you up to? Something that got me a little bit. Trying to see if I can learn how y'all do tracks in a nice, neat manner. I think the answer there is foundations. Making rounded edges and stuff. Oh, okay. I think at least to me, one of the things that helped me is with the turns is leaving plenty of space. So to do a 90-degree bend, that takes a lot of space. You can avoid getting scratched here. And that's why I like to use the foundation here as a basis. So let's say that's coming from here all the way to the edge of this foundation. Now, if I try to do a turn here, it's not gonna work. And if I go here, it's still not gonna work. Here, it can work, but then the next portion is gonna be all wonky. What do? You see that there is a 3x3 area here, like this. So I get the other portion, 3x3 is gonna be here. Get the other portion of the train there. So we get the two connections, 3x3, and if I'm not mistaken, should be able to connect. Remember, I was able to do that. That's 3x3 is the minimum. So yeah, you have to do a little bit of an angled area. This first portion and then the next one. So to do a 90-degree turn, you have to have at least a 3x3 area. Then you can do turns. But I think the secret is to set up the other portion straight before you get your curves in. Like, you see, if I try to connect this, how do you round the foundation underneath? Well, the way that I was doing is basically the same way that I'm doing the rotation for the ramps here. So you need to use these catwalk crossings, which are basically a quarter of a foundation. And what you do, if I want to go to the left, you add the catwalk crossing on that side to the side you want to curve to. Then you grab the foundation, add it, align it like that. And what does that do is that this foundation that I just when I'm at it like this, so it's a different kind of foundation here. You see how the center of this foundation is right in the middle of this one? So it's aligned precisely on that center. So we do that. So now when we place another foundation on top of it, by holding Control, you can add a little bit of a rotation or a lot of rotation. So what I like to do is rotate either one interval or two. Now you have there's in big ways. Oh, because you're not holding the left control button. If you're just rotating using the scroll of the mouse, it's just gonna do 45. And if you hold the control, and actually stays here on the. Where's that? No, it doesn't say. Well, again, this is not my. I think this in one is the one. There's another YouTuber that found about the way to do this kind of rotation. Oh, I'm glad to be helpful. And the idea here is you add another one like that, so you get the start of the angle there. So what I like to do, I get another crosswalk like that. And how's that? Oh. If I add a crosswalk on that other side, what I can do is grab this foundation and let me remove this and that. Now, when I place this other foundation here, you see how both of these corners line perfectly, and how these got a little bit inwards. When I place the other foundation underneath it, then get rid of all of these. This started to go that way. Again, you're gonna have clipping. It's straight lines and curved areas. But you can start seeing how this is gonna go this way. So try that again. Catwalk on the side that you want to place it. Foundation aligned end to end. Then you add the other foundation on top with the rotation. Now you can rotate it as much as you like, or as little as you like. I use another catwalk on that end over there, so I can align my future the foundation that I want to, and then add one there, and now the one underneath, and then again these are connected or right next to each other, and those two are overlapping, and now we're starting having curve to the left. Let's trying to do a curve to the right here, but instead of using one rotation, I'm going to use two. So just two intervals there, and I add this one on the top. Get that foundation there. No, I removed too much at once. A rotation, a catwalk, and the other one is going to be there and underneath it. Now this is the angle for this side is a little bit, and the angle for that side is a lot more. So let me add another one. Illustrate a little bit better. That goes away. Away. So you see how this first go just slightly bent to this, and this it's already a lot more than that. You can see that this portion overlaps a lot more. And let's try three rotations. So not gonna be exactly like that one. It's gonna be a little bit more. just this portion, it's adding one underneath the other one. It's a little bit more complicated. Yeah, it took me a little bit of time to get the hang of it, but I tried to do it fast, so because this takes a lot of placing foundation, removing foundation, placing foundation, removing foundation. So it takes a lot of time. Like, oh, you see how this with just these two foundations is already angle, like it's already facing almost on the corner of that platform, and this with two is only looking at here. So yeah, this takes a lot of practice to get the hang of it. But oh, and you can still make things like this, and you remove all this 16 foundation that you just added. Yeah. So a lot of fun. But if you want to take your buildings to the next level, that's something that it takes time to get things looking good. Even though this might look good or might look at the end, but at least I'm trying to exercise a little bit of the creative muscles and see what works and what doesn't. 'Cause you never know what's gonna look good until you try, right? Take a look at this in a little bit. Yeah, and I like how this portion of the factory kind of aligns with that, but it doesn't, so it's gonna be interesting to see where do we want to end this portion. Let me do a few more from this side. We're closer to that junction there. And then I'm gonna try to get a few more from the other side of the ramp. So starting from there. Oh, another thing that I like when working with rotating ramps that I realized after I did a lot with that base foundation is working with asphalt. Because since the texture on top is not too busy, it doesn't have all these markings and lines and all that. Like this overlapping, you can barely see. Especially if you're working on like a crate or just platforms right next to each other, you can barely see the rounding or the rotation boards. Yep. And the good thing about concrete and asphalt is that it just consumes concrete, and that sort of that standard foundation uses concrete and iron plates. That's the thing where it shouldn't be. So it's actually less resource intensive. So you can build more with the resources that you have. And you go there. Wire train. go. Yeah, that's the quick wire train. No, sir. Don't need to be there. Here's this foundation. That's a concrete foundation. And these move it to 4. Oh, no. It's not the right rotation. Here. Are the right rotations? I know just by looking to the height of this step there. These steps are pretty small, so we got a larger rotation on this platform over here, then that step is going to be higher. Nope. Go a little bit away, getting to the center. All these. Here. Yep. You go right? I think so. There. Good thing about being this kind of ramps is that you don't have to place one foundation underneath the other. But still, it does take a little bit of time to get everything on the right position, especially this last foundation. Just make sure that it's on the right height. I think we are 1 or 2 platforms away in the right place that we want to be. Yep. I think. Yeah. Now I need to start working from that side there. Go. And here. This rotation is going to be on the other side, like so. And another good thing that they did is once you set that rotation, every other platform that you place is going to be on that same rotation, so you don't need to, well, unless you rotate it between placing these foundations, but they're always going to be that same angle, so it's a lot easier to place this, at least a lot quicker. No, sir. You are not on the right position. Make sure that everything aligns correctly. Once we do get into the next portion of the ramp, right over there, everything should match correctly. Other than that, things are not going to be symmetrical. Yeah. that's not a problem of things not being symmetrical when it's intentional. Right now, we want to make things look symmetrical so they can have some harmony. But we'll see once we get everything set up. These two portions of the spiral. Connected up. Then the idea is to, instead of following that same rotation, that's going to be one interval, I'm going to start using two and see if we can get the rim spiraling towards the center of that building. And that's the idea. If that's going to work, it's probably gonna. Not sure if it's going to be on today's session, but hopefully we can get a lot done. Who knows? Maybe today's the day. Well, I could also start working on adding some lights, but I think I want to make sure that everything is on the right place before we start lighting things up. Okay. Okay. There. Start getting a little bit crazy. Right there. Right. This. Now, for that portion here, what I do, get that one right next to each other so I can remove these and then afterwards just place it back. Here's the fun part. That's there we go. That's on the right direction. This is on the right direction. To add one more foundation before starting drawing things up, sending things into the next level of rotation. So all the way to here is okay. Now I need to do the other side, and we want to do the other side now. Yes, we do. So get everything properly aligned. Yep. So, is the right rotation? Yes, it is. So, that, this. Rotate it. Get 12 foundation. Right, please. And there we go. And there. One. They're all right. I think so. Yeah. Power. And I'm really happy that we got a way of lighting things up, because I think that's going to make it look a lot nicer, especially at night. But we'll see once everything is considered lighting being more of a decoration aspect. There's no point of me trying to light things up halfway there. Especially if I want to change something as we move along. So no. You. Power. A little bit waste. So we get to the center there. And it's gonna be on that the same height as that one. There. All of these for the autosave, and there we go. Patience, power. You know that I can add less power poles or those or outlets, but just want to make sure that we don't fall toward that just because we are trying to save a little bit on the outlet resources. Nope. Okay. Are we running low on concrete? No. Concrete is over there. I was thinking about adding some Renhails on both sides here, but yeah, kind of decided against because that was gonna take forever. Maybe something that we can do later on, but they're not exactly something that I want to bother with right now. Thought it was strange that we had something that was not on a lot of items, but it was actually these beacons that we're using to craft the train tracks. Not the train tracks, the locomotives themselves. Yep, we're getting close. These. The next interval is going to be the one that's going to be over the center there. That is right. First one. He should be over. Yep. This is over that. Center's gonna be right here. Now, come from this other side. Get power back on. Thank you. This I need to rotate it to the other side. That starting following the bottom part. Rotated part. There. Nope. There might be another solution to do this faster, but I still haven't figured out. Oh, wait. Yeah, to me, that this is the the way to add these as fast as I can get, at least. The good thing is we're always prone to errors, and you can just redo it and I don't know, condition D here and mistake. Something else over there. I'm really happy that we don't need to build foundations before we add these kind of ramps. They can just be floating around, defying the laws of gravity, or laws of physics. Gravity. But that means that we can do people doing crazy things like that. There we go. All of those. Right. Nope. No. Making sure that this is all aligned and symmetrical. So not going to be one power outlet is going to be out of place. You. Almost there. And this is not going to be a final portion of these. This just means that this is going to be the portion that's using the same rotation. Oh, darn it. There we go. Just like the other side, get down to this one. Come on. Go. That one. Now we just need a little more rotation. And everything is aligned in height and rotation. And there we go. Oh, wait a second. Just forgot a little bit of teeny tiny orange. Oh, no. On. There we go. Okay. Now I have all of those ramps right. First portion of the rotation are done. It's 1.5 going around the circle 1.5. So this ramp is gonna go around there, and then. Oh, so it doesn't even do a full 360, meaning coming from here, going all the way around there, and another portion over here. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I really like the aesthetics of this. How everything lined up. And even our little snaky here is looking good. Talking about our little snake here, one thing that I wanted to take a look. And coming up in here, if you close the windows, I was thinking about adding a little bit of storage here. still have space for these two nodes. Do we want to have storage here? How we are powering all this? Well, we have a 9-volt battery and a D battery powering all of this. And one of the things I want to do is here for storage. Put it like this. Here. It's gonna come here. And the same on this side. Grab all this. Let me show you what I mean in a few. Just finish up these connections here so we have a little bit more storage. If anything happens, we'll still have some storage for some storage for all this. I should probably add some beacons here. Go down, and around. So, let's see. We have a power pole here somewhere. So, we'll have one of these. And get a power pole over here. Right now, our max consumption can be 37,000 megawatts. And our current production is 42,000 megawatts. So we still have about like 5,000 megawatts or 5 gigawatts of power. We have part of this maybe there's a way we go directly from here. Yeah. There is our copper sheet factory. I think I may be able to go from here to there. Yeah, that will be definitely a shortcut to get to. Because behind that, here, we're gonna get to the other side. Over there. Oh, this is an alumina solution. This is where we're getting into, or do we want to get there? Let's go back and go to our main base. Like that. And oh, actually we're gonna drop by our plastic factory, which is actually our first power plant. We're building we're building some plastic and rubber there. There's basically powering our temporary setups back at our space elevator. And in here we have like, I don't know, know that there are 50 fuel generators on this factory, and we used the output of those just to be on there. Not the output of those, but just the upper area of those vents there. This is part of decoration. And under this we have our eye factory. that was supposed to look like an eye. Or that is one of these loud fuel generators. And what these fuel generators do, well, as the name probably already mentioned, is they burn fuel. They burn 12 cubic meters of fuel per minute and generated 150 megawatts. So let's go down here. Down there. Is that better than coal? Oh yeah. Here we have the oil extractors. One oil extractor gets 60 cubic meters of crude oil. And these are using the standard recipe. So what you do, you grab the crude oil. I think that's the one that are coming here, right? Get the crude oil. Actually, I think that's the one that we're using. No, you're supposed to be using the standard recipe. Just on the other side, yeah. So here we have crude oil. So fuel puts out more energy than coal. Yeah. Let's see. On power, if we go to coal generator, I think you can make one of these here. Yeah, I do have materials for that. I'm just gonna throw it here. These produce 75 megawatts of power per minute. And it consumes, I can't remember how much. But it's always good to have some backups. Like these Hope Factory as my backup. This is generating heavy oil residue, and the heavy oil residue, there are some alternate recipes that I'm using here. Which get the heavy oil residue, some packaged water, and turn it into packaged fuel. Per oil node. Well, depends if it's normal or a pure node. I think this one is normal. No, this is an impure node actually. And again, this is backup. You can. I know that this is a backup because I haven't overclocked this. So depending on where you are on the alternate recipes, what you can do is plastic, for example. The standard recipe, you get the crude oil, generate some plastic, have 2 pure nodes and 2 normal nodes. If you don't have a lot of alternate recipes, I wouldn't focus too much on maximizing it. The way that I did it here, I kind of regret it because I used the package fuel recipe. So I have to package, craft the empty cartridges, and then package and pack thing. It's a whole mess. I'm going to show you in a second. But for the standard recipes, you get the crude oil, you get some plastic or rubber out of it. This is what you're doing, yep. And you get the heavy oil residue. The heavy oil residue, you can just turn. Oh, this is an alternate recipe. I have packaged fuel coming out of my ears. Yep. These heavy oil, I think it's used. There's something else that you can use for the heavy oil residue. That's the thing that got me a little bit sad, is that I can't know what recipes use these. I can just know this as an output. think the idea there was to, like, if you're just going to use the nodes for oil, you can use this. This is on the refinery, so let's take a look. Refinery, where are you? So here, this is producing 60 per minute. So this is a pure node. So a normal node is going to be 120. So if you're just doing fuel, that's the standard recipe. Get the crude oil and get into fuel. You're going to have 2 of these refiners on a normal node and 4 on a pure node. And what you do, you just hook the output of these into the fuel generator, and those are going to be burning. So in this case, you're going to have 2 times 40, and then you get all of these, and then you divide it by 12. That's the amount of fuel that each of the fuel generators consume per minute. So you can have 6 and a portion of fuel generators. So 1 pure normal node, 2 refineries, and then 7 fuel generators. The last one you can underclock it, so you can always consume the exact amount of fuel that you're producing. But if you want to go crazy and you have a few alternate recipes, you can do something like this portion of my factory, which get the gravy oil residue from this, grab some water from the lake here, 4 refiners for each node. Well, that works for pure nodes. For normal, you probably have a little bit more than you need. Here we get some water, and then with the empty canisters on a packager, we craft packaged water. That packaged water gets into these refineries, and with this alternate recipe, craft packaged fuel. Then we use the packager again to unpack the fuel, and then the canisters go around and repackage things around. Then the output of this gets sent into these pipelines, and then right now into this. And I think there's 1 or 2 pure nodes, and we're basically feeding all of that into 50. There are 50 fuel generators on this building. Add a little bit of a sunshine over here, and then a little bit of a decoration on this side. And this is because I wanted to use this package on packaging solution. For this side, I think I'm just using another set of recipes. So these ones are just fuel generators. And in here, what they're using is, check here. Those is just their standard crew recipe. You think that this is a lot of fuel generators? We're still going to get to the 9-volt battery. If you still remember that, we're gonna get there. So in here, let me see. I think I still have these. Go up. This is actually the I factory. There is the second interaction of this. The first one is just this line of fuel generators just spread around here. So we have 2, 4, 6. I have 12 here, and I think I have 2 more back there. Yeah. We have 50 here, and then about 15 here. So 60, let's say 65, 60 to make a round number. But then, going back to the shame of our existence, our starter factory with the whole mess of belts going over and everywhere. That's on. I think there are 2 impure nodes. Let me see. Let me go back real quick. Again, those are underperforming because of the alternate recipes that we have, and then that we are using on our. Huh? Don't you worry. It's good to, and that's what I'm saying. Like, everything can be reworked and redone, and it's good to know that you have options. It's not just like, oh, you just have the standard recipe and that's it. Again, it takes a little bit of time to go and hunt for the hard drives, but as soon as you have a good way of moving around, either being the jetpack or the overpack, more the jetpack than the overpack. But I think the easiest way is just to use this hypertube. Right. Again, part of this is producing plastic and rubber, so not all of the nodes are here. We have one impure node here. I think there are more nodes in the case. Are we using those? Let's check. There's a normal node here. Then we have a normal node and a pure node. So I think I'm using the pure node. Oh, yeah. Getting the normal. Let's see. Yeah, this is not overclocked at all. Have the normal node hooked up with another normal node, and we added the impure node. So I have 220, 120, 120, that's 240, plus this is going to be 300. So all of these just to fill up one. So yeah, I think so. Yeah. Actually, 2 here. There's only 4 nodes here. Or that I'm using right now. 2 normal, 1 impure, and 1 pure. I know there are some caves here, and I think I'm using the ones from the caves. No, there are just 2 normal. This one and this one to the left. So pure, normal, and impure. So 4 in total. But we have these here. They're getting their oil from this oil. And here we have pure and pure. So we have 3 pure nodes, 2 normals, and 1 impure. So 3 pure, 2 normal, 1 pure. Oops, pure. Yeah, that's quite a bit of oil, but again, this is not overclocked. So this is 240, if we do time 2.4, only with just one pure node, I could output 600 crude oil. And I think because the last one there was using Mark II pipes there, I might have overclocked that one. Yes, I did. You see how that light is blue? That means that this machine is overclocked. Yep. There we go. So basically this machine is producing 600 crude oil, while this node, and this node is just producing half of it. Oh yeah, there is room for improvement in this area, and I'm gonna do that later on. But I think if everything goes right, and I can start working towards nuclear, then this portion here is going to be building just plastic and rubber. I'm going to rebuild all of these and just use plastic and rubber for all of that. Yeah, the radiation from the nuclear power, it can get nasty, and that's one of the reasons why I temporarily automated batteries are our main base, because you can use drones to move nuclear from A to B without having the space between A and B being radioactive. So basically you're gonna get something from here, you're just gonna move it over there, and you don't get radiating in between. I can show you a little bit of how not fun nuclear can be. Let's take a look and see what our doggos are up to, as we've been a while since we get those. So I actually set up a drone here, drone port, and what this is doing, it has the outgoing battery. So once I set up drones somewhere else, I can just use this drone to take the batteries from this temporary to whatever they need and then power those drones. So let me grab some of these and say hello to our doggos. What do you have? Copper? No need. Wheelberries? I'll take those. Iron? No need. How about you? Iron? Nope. You? Limestone? Also nope. And you? Oh, come on. Bacon? I'll take that. Drop these here. And I'll drop this here. And the reason that I have this storage container here with this long belt taking us to nowhere is that if our doggos drop us anything that's nuclear, we're gonna drop into that storage container. Then this belt is gonna go over here and all the way there, and at the end of this long platform that is sterilized with this nice tiny floor, I have these 4 storage containers that doesn't have anything, doesn't have anything, doesn't have anything, and oh, we already have the doggos 14 times given us nuclear waste. And since they are just 14, they're not that radiated, but as we get this closer and closer, oh, see the radiation level on top there? Oh, now it's starting getting damaged if we get too close to it. And this is just a tiny amount of radiation. So here at the center of it, it's a little bit worse. So you see how the damage is a lot higher. Oh, I don't want to throw myself another limb or die there. Just gonna skip that. Stay away. But the idea is, once you got to nuclear and into the after phase 3, you can make with uranium, make the encased industrial encased uranium cells, and with the electromagnetic rods that we just automated. So we need to automate this, but again, this is going to be radiated because you're using uranium. This generates the uranium fuel rods that you can use into the nuclear power plant, and then that's going to generate those nuclear waste. But you can use that nuclear waste with silica and nitric acid and sulfuric acid to get this non-fissile uranium, which you can craft into these plutonium pellets with a little bit more waste. So you're getting rid of a lot of waste here. You can craft these encased plutonium cells and then plutonium fuel rods, which in turn you can use to throw into the nuclear power plant, and that's going to generate plutonium waste, which you can do anything with that, and it's a lot more radioactive. But the thing is, these plutonium fuel rods, you can send it into the awesome sink. So you basically build all these steps, this one, and this one, to get these plutonium fuel rods and then sink them. And that way you have clean, or you don't have output that just stuck somewhere and you can't get rid of it. And with these plutonium uranium fuel rods, you should get enough power to basically run your factory. Hopefully, at least that's the plan. The idea is to use all the uranium from the whole map. I think there's like 4 or 5 nodes. There's one impure and the rest are pure nodes. So the idea is to use that. Well, you have you have the hazmat suit, which you use ionized filters. You put this on your body slot. Oh, I have the berries on the conveyor belt so the doggos can eat them. I know that they don't eat them, but they have them available, so it's a little bit more for show than anything else. Here you use the hazmat and the iodine infused filters. Once we have a proper factory where we're gonna have like a general storage, where we're gonna have a train that's gonna go, or several trains that are gonna go all over the world collecting materials and bringing to our center place, I'm gonna make a really big area for the doggos to be in, because right now I have made them like I separated them on each separate foundation, so I can just go and pet them individually and grab whatever they have. But I want to make this on a really larger scale, and then have belts and going around not only with their bale berries, but nuts, some other materials, basically everything that they like to play around. And the way that I see the things that I like to play around are the items that they bring in. I'm spreading my factories around, but I want to have a central place where we're going to be our home, and that's going to be a big construction. So here is my temporary alumina and nitrogen using factory. But the idea is that around this corner we have a project that isn't finished and one that I still want to do. This circle here on the left is going to be our D battery. It needs to be a little bit taller. And that one is supposed to look like the 9-volt battery. It doesn't look like here from the floor, but let me try to go up. I should have built a viewing area from the top there. Here. The idea is that this is going to be our D battery. And in here, with these two connectors, the squared and the rounded one, this was supposed to be our 9-volt battery. And in here, if I go here, oh, forgot to do something here. Entrance. Okay, entrance, you're not behaving the way that you're supposed to. Okay. Hey, shrunk your factory builder. Yep. That's the idiot. Is it gonna work now? Okay, let's try that again. There's some transportation. There's a wall hole over here. Oh, even placed in the right place. Entrance. Oh, it's on the wrong side, is it? Let's get those two connected. Really? No? Okay, so you want to play like that. And push forward. Oh. You don't have power? Oh, you don't have power. Hello. Where are you connected to? Here. Okay, no. That's not good. That's not good at all. Doesn't have power. But he's supposed to have power. Maybe when I was trying to separate things, separated too much. Oh yeah. I need a boo-boo. There we go. You're connected to something, aren't you? Oh, okay. So these connect to something. I don't have these. There's that there. Right, you there. And you over there. And now, if everything is right, there we go. This is connected to our main grid. Nice. No. There we go. Go back up there. should be able to go where it's supposed to go. Right? Yes. Now we can go. Okay, this doesn't seem to be connected on the right way. So need to be connected over here. Yep. They're there. And the 4-hole over here. Next to you. Now. Oh, I know what's going on. It's because I'm using this flat roofs out of the foundation like this one. This is wrong. This needs to be like this. Let's try that out again, shall we? Leave that there. Oh. Go up. So, our hole over here. Number 2. Okay, let's get out of here. This side. Sorry to be taking the long way around, but to just fix these. Should be right now. There we go. That takes us all the way to the floor, where we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, and that's 20 new generators in one floor. And we have this floor, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with a total of 10 floors, with where each of them have 20 fuel generators, with a total of 200 fuel generators. Yes, it took a hot second to add all of those here and connect everything together, but this is basically giving us that there's only 4 nodes there. Yeah. With the power of overclock, those are all overclocked as max as they can. So this is a normal node, but it's producing 300 2 meters of crude oil per minute. And I think this is a normal node, and I think that's a normal node as well, right? It's going to be producing 300 per minute, yep. But the other 2 are pure nodes, and that's why we got so much. And actually, this is where part of the magic happens. In here, grab whatever portion of one of these. So you have 2 normal nodes and 2 pure nodes. So we combine the overclocked 2 nodes. Those 2 areas are powering your whole planet. Essentially, yes. I still have one coal factory. Oh, those are the main ones. This is the big one, where we get refineries, and we're just getting crude oil into heavy oil residue. Then we're turning the heavy oil residue with water into fuel, and that produces 100 fuel per minute. So much fuel. We combine all of that to get. Let's see here. Oh, I have hypertools for that, right? Come on, do better than that, right? And we're looking to go to the roof. Again, if you don't have the alternate recipes, you won't be able to do all of these options here. So everything that we're building inside this building is basically converting those, that's 600, so 1800 crude oil into 600. So we have 18 crude oil, and that is turning into 4 times 600 in 2,400 and 2,400 fuel, and that's why we have so many fuel generators in there. And the idea is that all of that is bringing the power from that into this little building. And if you think 200 fuel generators is a lot, I have 200. Oh, let me show you which ones we have. I just wanted to show, like, this is 200 power storage. So each one of these can charge. Oh, I don't have this. No. Storage. And power storage. They can store 100 megawatts. So that's 200. And then they have one floor with 200. We have two floors with 200. We have 3, 4, 5 floors. Each of them have 200. So we have 1,000 power storage. I think, or the way that I'm using the oil here, and I'm not sure if that's the best output, but I think this is close to the best option. So crude oil, we are using this heavy oil residue alternate recipe. So if we go to crude oil, heavy oil residue, then we go to crude oil, heavy oil residue. Yeah. Actually, the idea is that we're looking for fuel. The thing that has the most fuel here is this one. You can get 6 heavy oil residue and turn into 4 fuel, or you can get 5, add 10 more water, and get 10 fuel out of this. So this is the goal that we wanted to use. There are actually alternate recipes that are a little bit better. They're based on turbo fuel, where you can get fuel plus compacted coal and get into turbo fuel, and turbo fuel takes a lot more, gives you a lot more power. But the ones that I have is you get this one to get more fuel out of your crude or out of your heavy oil residue, and then you have these two alternate recipes. You have this one that gives you a lot of polymer resin, but just a little bit of heavy oil residue, Or you have this one that gives you double the amount of heavy oil residue and just a little bit of polymer residue. Let me see. Yeah. Have these. Which one of those? Yeah. What I do, grab a jetpack, package some fuel, get some Nobelist or something, a rifle, and go nuts. And the thing is, once you get a hard drive, build a MAM wherever you are, drop the hard drive, set it to research, deconstruct the MAM. It's still going. You still have, if you have one MAM on your world, it's still going to be researching. So just build a MAM on your main base and just keep on dropping the MAMs out around the world and keep on researching. So the key recipes for this is this one. I think this is called heavy oil residue, that produces a lot of oil residue from crude oil. Then you have the diluted fuel one, where you get the heavy oil residue, add a ton of water, and get a ton of fuel out of that. And yeah, those are basically the two recipes that I use here: heavy oil residue and diluted fuel. To me, this diluted fuel is the best because you get, okay, you need quite a bit of heavy oil residue, and water is just like whatever. Yeah, this is a blender. So the heavy oil residue is on the refinery, and then the output goes into a blender. The blender gets the fuel out, and then you get the fuel and throw that fuel into the fuel generators. I think there's another one that's fuel based. Yeah, this one is also good. Like, you have heavy oil residue directly into fuel. You don't have to have anything else. So if you get the basic plastic, what's that called again? Let me get the name of the recipe for you. Pretty sure that's in a refinery. Yeah, this is another refinery. So time to put a refinery. Yeah. Just go crazy and exploring your world. That's what I would recommend. I think the one that we're talking about. No. This is standard world. This is residual fuel. Just turn heavy oil residue directly into fuel. This is also good because you don't have to deal with any other shenanigans like crude oil. You don't have to deal with the polymer resin. With residual fuel, you get the output from the plastic and the rubber, and then you turn directly into fuel. So this simplifies a lot. And this is a good middle compromise, while you don't have a huge setup to back anything in. And just as an FYI, like, I'm still outputting a lot of polymer resin here, and I'm not doing anything with that. I still need to automate that one as well. So, but that's probably gonna be another part. Oh, that's the amount of fuel that's being generated there. Probably gonna deal with that polymer and resin, transform that into plastic and rubber, once we finalize that D battery over there. Yeah, I know that here to the north, that's a lot further to the north. This is where we were before, and that's where you have your oil factory. Just don't know what I'm doing, so I'm faking until I make it. Again, this is the last of that Poison Island. Yeah, there's some islands there, nasty over there. But up here, I think that they call the Golden Coast. There's like 6 or 8 oil nodes. So the idea is, when I got to the point that we're going to explore that area, I want those nodes just to be for plastic and rubber. So I want to use everything else that I can for power, and then those nodes are just going to be spitting out plastic and rubber. But to do that, we need to have enough power to run all the machines that we're going to be building there, which in turn needs to be more stuff being burned. So for now, I can actually drop another stack of berry nuts. Don't want to have dual inventory space for that. Have some here. And by some I mean a lot. And by now, or those should have another on mycelia. I take that. Sulfur. Not really interested in that. I said I'm not interested in sulfur. Thank you. Flowers. I'll take those. Thank you. Did I take the flowers? Yes, I did. And yellow burst slug. Thank you very much. And some SIM ore at the end. Nice. So, SIM ore goes here. The mycelium goes here. Flowers were dropping over here. Give me those power shards. Thank you very much. Drop those here. What else? Where do we need to go? Oh, we're still building our these. Drop our logos. That. Still working on our barrel building. Did we need anything else up there? Well, they don't eat anything. Actually, I think if you drop like here on the floor, they might. I don't know. Let's see. Drop for you, for you. More here. For you. And for you. And for you. For you. Oh. Every one of those beautiful those have their own mailberry. Nice touch there. I like it. Now, it will be fun to have something like something different to feed them. And give them some water as well. That's what the other part of the since we are here, I'm gonna take a quick look from over here. Can't see from here. Don't think so. Maybe? Yeah. No, I don't think. Here. Okay. Let's go to the ground. There we go. Here is our old thickness factory that we still need to get rid of. Oh, actually, this portion over here is holding all of our snowballs, so I'm gonna keep this like this. There might be some other areas that we need to reorganize. Materials here that can be processed, but the reason why I wanted to come over here is because of that. That is my starter power plant. And this is still working. This is still being fed coal. Well, there's no coal over here per se. We have a beautiful belt, Mark II belt, even. See how long ago this is? That's burning coal here. And actually, this coal coming all the way from here. It goes through no tunnel. Yep. So I did that for two reasons. Because one, because I wanted to use part of the coal for some of the production lines here. And the other one, that this is basically yep. Use the started area. You know about that little guy over there, right? Basically that single pure node, it's what is handling. Oh, Bob, okay. So yeah, Bob is helping out Bob the coal node. Okay, I'll take that. So Bob is the one that's helping us with the power. Actually, for that, for our initial steel needs, what I'm using is this node over here. All the way there. And that gave me the possibility of using a tractor here. It goes. Excuse me, Mr. Bean. Stop clipping around. There is another normal. That node over there. Check. I think that's a pure node. As I remember, because this is Mark V belts. Come on. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit on top of this hill, so it's a little bit hard to get to. Yeah, this is a pure node. And I know that I have just about this overclock, because there is no belt that can handle more than 780 pull per minute. So we have this a little bit overclock, but not as much as it can be. So this is basically getting processing our steel needs, or the steel needs for our initial base. Where am I getting the steel from? Well, yeah. Here's the new nodes that we're using. So the whole node is over there. There are two nodes over here, and these are being processed, and even some of these are being. We have too much being generated. This goes to, I think, here. And there are a few more nodes over here. There's a copper node over there. Oh yeah. And that gave me the reason to use a tractor to bring the materials from that production line up to here. So yeah, I'm using that instead of Bob. So Bob can be basically our first stable source of power. Then everything else is based on those two main factors. The one that we're just heading towards, the one that's producing copper and plastic as well, and the other one on the coast, the one that you're using, I'm just basically burning all of that. There is nothing being currently produced there except fuel. Well, there is some polymer resin, but that's been burned. That's been synced. So that little pool was deep enough to have water pumps on it. Oh yeah. There is not a lot of room, so I just had to build like the coal factories. Circle with two nodes. I think there's this one. There's some water around here as well. Yeah, I'm not even using those two. I just brought everything up here. There is this. Yeah, maybe something else around here. Yeah, at least you have like all this area you can get some water from. Right on the black spot. Oh, over here then probably. Yeah. Yeah, still have a lot of areas or resources to explore. Like I know there are a few nodes around here. I think there is at least one limestone node that I know for sure. There is. I think there is copper coal. More coal nodes and pure iron node with a copper node. Cave with a snail. Oh, there are more than one power slug in the caves underneath here. I think I collected most of them actually. Like here you have quick Caterium node and a copper node. Yeah, I think like it all depends on how much effort you want to put into. One of the things that I also recommend is don't go too overboard until you have like we're talking about ingots. Iron ingot. You have this is what they're called the pure pure iron ingots, you add my factory instead of trying to put everything in one building. I tried to split it to see if I can reduce a little bit of lag, like not having one central building and having small buildings that are outside of the render area. The benefit of having one central factory is just like you have everything at hand. Like my main base over here, as you can see by this, is just a mess of everything. So yeah, I'm intentionally doing smaller factories so I can play a little bit more around with construction. To be able to do something like that. But yeah, in my previous playthroughs, definitely I was bringing everything into a gigafactory, just making everything from there. I think it's mostly to personal preferences, like, oh, what do you like, or how do you want to see your factory? Like, I didn't thought I was going to enjoy this snaky path here, but they really grown in me. Okay, so in here, what we wanted to do, starting to close up the circles here. So here, for this portion here, we're using one station, and oh, thank you. And I think this is there's still room for improvement. That's where I'm hopeful to get. So before on the rotation, we're using just one thing or one interval here. So from now on, what I'm going to do is use two. So the radius of the circle is going to be smaller. Hopefully that's still going to work. But I only know once I actually start building, so here. Oh yeah. You always have to take good care of our doggo, right? No. Sorry. Here. Oil princess. Yep. That's our dose. I'm really thinking about getting one myself, but not exactly sure if that's good. Right now is the best time for it. But I can definitely see a doggo as part of my life in the future. But we'll see when that's gonna happen. Okay, now how many do we have? So now this is already distantiating itself from there. Oh, darn it. Got to the rotated one. There we go. Yeah, I can see how our doggos can be I don't know if demanding, needy, or wild would be the words that I would use, but they like to interact with us and for our attention, so and they give us lots and lots of love back. So I think that's a fair share, a fair trade. We give them our attention, we take care of them, and they just love us back. So not too bad of a trade, if you ask me. There. I got it right. Yeah, we did. Hey. They're not going to. Not going to be towards the center. They're going to be towards this area. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Not exactly what this going to end like. Already past. This is already curving inwards. Okay. Gonna be weird. What? It might not look that bad. Oh. Got it right? You? Yep. Here. There we go. There. Oh, I haven't checked if our balancing act worked out or not. Yeah, our information here. And I want to check. What? Oh, right there. Thank you. Well, things aren't backing up, so assuming those are probably full-ish. Let's wait for this to unload, and we'll be able to check how many items per minute. Oh, see, this is probably already full. That's why it's backing things up. Yep. 257, 330, 257. Seven, 357, 257, and 330. Actually not that different. Okay, I might have to do something. 337. But this is too low. 237. Take all of these. Drop it here. All of these. Drop it there. Okay. Two of these. And it's gonna be just like that. was thinking to get this to be closer to the center, probably to change the angle here. Instead of two, have to probably use 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So this, the angle of this curve smaller. But I want to see how this is going to look like at the end. So that's all right. Yes, it is. Off you go off. There we go. Or do a little bit away. Could soon start coming from the other side as well. I want to do all the sides, all of them at once. Oh, I could. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do something like a blueprint, and you can just copy over a whole section of your factory. But yeah, never know. Turn inwards. I think so. Yeah, definitely. There. See? Here. Gonna be running out of concrete? No, doesn't seem like it. Food ran off. Iron plates, but since we're placing them and then getting rid of them, should be fine. That's really interesting to see where those two are gonna meet. Go. Ooh, a little bit behind. Power supply. Be on top of that so we don't wash our dents. There. Go. We're looking like pink. We already do more this side than the other. Let's remedy that. Rotations. Take care not. Pay attention not to remove the other items from down there. Position. Yeah, those are these in the right position when those corners match perfectly. platforms, so gonna be riding over there. I think so. Really? Are you gonna be in the center? Surely they know. Oh. You never know. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let me see how square those are. Not exactly. Those may not match correctly, but yeah, they're close enough. Question is, do you want to do anything else? Do we want to do the same here? I'm gonna match enter. I'm building how that's gonna go. There we go. Fine. So it became clear to me that I want to have something like that other building over there, the spiral, and the end of the spiral being the center of the building. Need to be more intentional than what I'm doing right now, which is interesting because this is mostly going to be the idea, but turned out a little bit different. Kind of enjoying this being unique. That matter. Yeah, when you have something that's unique. Maybe not a lot of people thought about doing something like this. Maybe they're still waiting for compensate to make them a better tool to do curves. Wink wink. Take a look on the site, their wiki / question site. See what do they have for curves. If there's any sort of recommendation from the community, we'll try to get behind that. Yep. I'm going to do something here before we start decorating and lights and all that. Right. So let's get close to that one. I have the feeling that they're all gonna march together or match center there. Work. Nope. Good. That's not what I wanted to do. Potentially, so that's what I was missing. Next foundation. Items. Power on. Okay, now we're talking. We can do something like this. This one. This one with this. Okay. Be following the curvature there, so all is good. There we go. Let's see. What's she up to now? My family used to always have cats and dogs at our home. So now that I don't have either, I really miss the being able to squeeze or pet or take care of. Most likely it's gonna be a dog. We always had dogs and cats, but in my case, my wife is allergic to cats, so I spray ball. Okay. There's one ball makes me the other one repelled to. Having instead of bringing it back to me, she stopped with her paw and then backs up. Waits for me to come get the ball. Oh. He's a big babe. She's a German Shepherd English Labrador. Okay. My brother used to have a German Shepherd. They're so smart. Really, really smart. So the question is, are you playing with the dog or is the dog playing with you? Who's playing with you? Expensive. $600 on feeding some classes. All she learned was to sit. Like two smartest breed and cancel each other. Yeah, every dog that I haven't. Well, back in Brazil where I grew up, never used to send our cats dogs to obedience courses. Just have them and deal with whatever they are up to. I was trying to teach them something, but I never had enough discipline myself to teach them anything. enter there. Oh. And autosave. And using the autosave for each 7 minutes interval, maybe I need to change this a little bit to be a little bit longer. Oh. I think that our stream has been stabilized. I think it was the issue with the camera that was expected. Well, we'll know more as we keep on streaming it. Maybe the other day we'll follow up on it. That. And this. A little bit of that. A bit more. This is basically the final portion there. That's there, that's there. That's there, that's there. Add some more foundation. I'm trying to get it out to kind of align. And might not be the best. One of the things that I did on the other beauty, that one, that I liked. Now we're back. Go for the last time. And get this building finished. So, lost up a little bit of progress here. Worry, should be fine. I still have to light it up, but we're going to be able to do that today. One of the things that I liked about that building over there, those multi-layered thing goes up and up and up. I'm gonna do a similar to that because this floor or the shape of the building is similar to that one. Get some power in here. Oh, need a lot of power in here. That's going to be the last one. Yep, we need to do another one. There. All of these setup. And this portion is finished. Now we need to do something like that. All the way down here. We have there. Nope. I'll take those. Have a little bit of ways to go. I'm just going to start ramping things up. Ramp things up to get the piece. 4 meters. here. So one thing that I really like to get this going on like that. I think I could do something like this. Make it like that. Down, then up. Okay, but first, in one of those boxes. Be the first one. Glad I have some inventory space. And I'm glad that we have a lot of this electromagnetic control rods. This much. And as we're using is this one. It's gonna be concrete. Okay. One. Go up a pinch. We're doing that end, so forward there. This, that, this, that. There we go. All of that. Ow. Now I'm gonna ask question. I'm gonna be happy that this is getting together. Here. This default. Nope. Down, up, up. Here is one, up. You can. Oop. Let me get set. Get rid of the extra ones. This is okay. You. Extra ones. I'm doing something different. That's already done, so everyone on save was out. One break right there. Pretty please. There we go. Cool. Yeah, seems about alright. Nope. Over there. There we go. This one. As well. As you can. Should be pretty well serrated. Not the way that it's here. You're basically missing one side here. Oh, this one. From the bottom again? Right here. This corner. Yep, definitely missing a few here. Okay, there we go. Nice, organized. House. Okay. Nice. Oh, from the straight part. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 4. This is supposed to be kind of four, 13, 11, 12, 13, 15, 1, 2, 3. Eight on this side. 5 on this. Here. Let's see. Oh. This is the central part. This using the plain walls, right? For plain walls. Ooh, frame movement. There we go. Here. Here. Let's do 3. 3. There you go. There, and that's 2. Last one's gonna be this. Okay, so what we're going to do these are up. Oh, now I need some more steel beams. Yep. Apart. Beams where I need to go. And there it is. Thought the rest. I lost the rest of my vector for a second there. Cool design with the windows. This portion over here. This is just the same rotated portion, and then I just did the inclines there so they meet together. Regular design. I'll show you in a bit because I'm gonna have to do that again. I just need a few more beams. Yeah. Those are all gonna go. So first I'm gonna raise the walls here. Nine, okay. More. That. There. Last one. Last one on that side. Nine. And what? Go from here. Center where we have power. So, foundations. We have a 3x3. So the way that I'm doing those are so as well. So I have these sunken platform here. So this is one below, so anything that I add on top of this is gonna be on the same direction. Oh, actually, yes, I'm gonna remove it so we can build it, and then we can re-add this as needed. So first you add that foundation under this one, and using that same trick that we used before, holding the control, I do 1, 2, and 3. Then I zoom towards the wall, and I have 3, 4. Then I do the same here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I get rid of platforms. Then I go back to the angle that was before, so 1, 2, and 3. Then do 1, 2, and 3 more. loop to the end, add the walls, get rid of the foundation. And again, 1, 2, and 3. And get rid of these. Keep on going in the same sequence, 1, 2, and 3. That. Oops. 1, 2, and 3. And that's. Those are all these. And this is basically how I did the rounded corners or the circular portion of the factory. But with that, you have a little bit more circles into your old squared out factory. So gives a little bit of a different way of building. These two are going to be off. 3. Everything else is going to be closed in. Again, I had a 3x3. I get rid of this one, or actually, more to the point, I add the one underneath it. That's going to be your base of operations, basically. Then I remove everything else that I don't need. Here, I'm gonna have these. I can actually remove these two. So again, starting from the base platform, you add another one, then you start rotating. 1, 2, and 3. And with these proportions, the way that I see it work well for this side of construction, but you can change this as you like. 3. Like you can do it instead of 3x3, you can do 5x5. That's probably going to be working as well. 2, 3. You might just have to make some more intervals. And just doing 3x3, we might do like 2x2. It's going to make it easier to get that more frequent. 3. Because you're going to need to have more frequent as you expand, because then the angle is going to be different. For that, you're going to be requiring more windows or more items at the end. 3. These 2. 5. Okay. We are on the right track. One more, please. Actually, the only one that you need is this one. So you add it underneath where you need to go. And you start rotating. 1, 2, and 3. 2. And the walls. Get rid of the foundation. 1, 2, and 3. Then get rid of the foundation. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Add the next one that doesn't need it. There is not needed, so Get rid of that. 3. And I think that's going to be the last one. Didn't like it. I like to add a little bit of materials like this. It seems that the outer portion here, you can just accidentally fall in. So this is all enclosed. Here. Yeah. Have those 4. Here. 1. Just 1, please. And now start rotating. More space. 1, 2, 3. Spread. Zoom outwards. You get the windows. And you can remove the combination. 3. Next interval. Off you go. 3. That. 3. 3. And the last one, 3. That's spread out like that. Raise itself. 4. Yeah, I'm building mostly all out of glass. I think it gives a little bit more, not exactly depth to the buildings, but rotation. But yeah, instead of me trying to decorate it the outside with like trying to make a graffiti on the outside, I like the way that this looks better. Because I can take a quick peek and see what's going on inside the building, even at a distance. Okay, now that we have all of that, we're gonna need another pane of these. This is working better than before. That's exactly the reason why. Not everyone complain about it. And I like how you can get different patterns and ways just by combining these glass groups. Really enjoy how they give you more options to build on. So there. Underneath maybe. There. There we go. Enter. Hopefully it has some power in here. Yep. That corner over there. So layer. go. And the last one is already starting to clip together. Okay. Let's finish up this corner and then get a little bit of distance and see how it's looking like. There, we have 3 by 3. Raise this up and see where it's gonna land. Top portion here. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm going to call this. 3. 3. I think once we looking from a distance, might have a clearer picture of what this is going to look like. Oh, come on. Right on the first time. There we go. How do we want to do this? Oh, let me close this portion. Everything happens. This is close from the elements, as if it was going to rain in Satisfactory. Now, this portion, I'm not exactly found out. This corner. This corner. That. That. Corner. Here. And the last piece of the puzzle for now. Here. And now. Yeah, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, I'll place this here. Here or there. Is this all the same? Yeah, okay. Looks symmetrical, or as symmetrical what I can get right now. Walls are pretty close. These can go. For that. 2. There's 2 spaces from there. 1 space in the middle, and 2 spaces there. Okay. That way I can reproduce 2. Okay. What seems a little bit more plausible. One, two. There we go. And the last one. Okay. Now we're gonna all this together. I'm gonna do something like call you to you. Now that's gonna look like this for a second. There. And the last one goes there. Okay. This gives an impression that this is holding up. Okay. Onto that. Take a quick look from the train station. Get that first. And yeah. That space in there. You kind of strange. Yeah, like oops. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Very organic, as I was expecting it to be. I was hoping that the beauty itself will be a little bit taller, but I'm glad that it's not. So it can still keep that structure or that size. Yep. Yeah, I think for now, I might play around between this session and the next one, trying to add lighting to it. But for now, not only does this fit onto the fix-it purpose, where it's working and then it's producing these electromagnetic control rods for us, but also looks okay. So with that, and since we're here, one, yeah, this is still one production. This is producing case industrial beams. So we have the case industrial beams. Let's see what else do we need to get started on nuclear. So in case uranium cells, concrete. We have some temporary setups for concrete. We don't have anything final for it. So I'm gonna need to do that. Again, concrete is not that hard, so wouldn't be too much of a trouble. This sulfuric acid. This is gonna be a little bit trickier. I could just load the sulfuric acid into trains because we can transport liquids. Yeah, maybe that's something that we need to do. And also, if we're loading this into trains, because we're going to have a surplus of that. Because even though these gets more out of the uranium. This is using only half the uranium to get 4 encased uranium cells, and then this is 10 to 5. So this overall is a better recipe, and we don't have to deal with liquids, but we do need to use quick wire and silicon instead of just plain concrete, which is less expensive and it's broader, is more readily available. So sulfur, we either gonna use as sulfuric acid or the sulfur itself. But then we have a decision between silica and quick wire versus concrete. So to me, this is the best recipe here. This we just automated. So the next step we'll have case uranium cells. Yeah. For me, this again, if we have a maybe later on, if we need to increase our nuclear production, we can change it from this. Yeah, limestone, I think it's. Oh. There is a note right there. There. In there. So we could just grab one of these things of water and add it to here. Start getting some concrete right there. But that doesn't mean that as we move forward later on in the really late game, and we need to increase our nuclear production, we got more power. What would be a cotton picking second? How is that different from any regular second? Oh, yep. Let's say that we're using for uranium, for example. There is one right there. So that's really helpful for you to playing around where, like, if you're doing something like I do, what I'm doing right now. Oh, there's another one. Where? That's the other one. So, oh, glad that people are getting hints and tips here and there. I was saying that this is helpful for things like what I'm doing, where I'm like, oh, if I had, like I said, I have a uranium node here, I'm probably going to be doing that uranium factory around here. But not for uranium, because for uranium, what I'm going to do is just going to grab drones and move all the uranium for all the nodes from whatever they're building into somewhere on the map. But if we're talking about something more interesting, like sulfur, for example, we're going to be doing like, oh, there is one sulfur node right here. If I'm doing sulfuric acid, for example, I could build my factory down there and pull it out over here. There. Here. So maybe if I needed a lot of sulfur, I will build like a factory around here, or I plan to have a factory here. Then pull from these two nodes, and then maybe grab the megatrain network, turn it around this side or here, and then build it there. So this helps quite a lot of planning. Where do you want to place your factories, or where you want to organize, how you want to organize your resources. Not need anymore. We're talking about doing fuel routes that, again, even if you're not doing like that, I think the idea is that the map helps you to like, oh, if I'm gonna build get this node over here, I need to bring it this way. So, oh, maybe I need to go around this area or around this area. So you can plan around a little bit better to either use trucks, conveyor belts, trains, whatever, because you're fancy. Right now, well, we need these gophers, so might just load that sulfuric acid into that. It's probably gonna be a little bit tricky because we are really high above ground, so we're gonna have a lot of bumps. Not that that's like a deal breaker, but yeah, something to think about. And this one, and again, I want to bring the sulfuric acid to a point, and then in some place else, we're gonna create the encasing uranium cells because this is radioactive, mildly radioactive. So need to pay attention for those. In here, same thing. In this, I'm definitely gonna go with this one, even though these gets more output. I don't need to deal with crystal oscillators, which needs similar manufacturers, and I don't need to go through beacons that needs manufacturers as well. So just that. Yeah. So yeah. There we go. Few rounds. And the other part that's going to be really interesting is dealing with the output of that. So we're going to have silica. Do we have any silica? We have the silica from our temporary factories. We can use that. And then we can, I think I already maxed out that area. So silica we already have. We need nitric acid. And then sulfuric acid again. Or we can use this recipe that generates a lot more non-fissile uranium, but this also uses the uranium as input. So I'm not sure which one of these this one is better. I have to investigate it, but I think for the next session what we need to do is get all of this set up. We need to think about sulfuric acid and concrete on our mega trainer. Concrete's gonna be too hard. Sulfuric acid is just because of the liquid. And in here is nitric acid, which requires iron plates, which is interesting. Nitrogen gas, water, and iron plate. Nothing for this one. Don't want to have to deal with aluminum for this. So again, going with the concrete one, even though this gives a lot more in case plutonium cells, and it skips completely the plutonium pellets. Oh, hello. I know that we don't want to deal with aluminum casing, but these keeps completely this portion. We can go directly from the uranium, the non-fissile uranium, directly into encased plutonium cells. Oh, but this needs to be in a particle accelerator. This output quite a lot more. I'll have to throw all of this into the Satisfactory calculator and see which one gives the most output. Then this one, you're gonna have to do heat sinks properly. Okay, so I think next one, let's go sulfur right there. There is the sulfur. What is that thingy? That's a limestone if I ever saw one. So if we need concrete, we can actually bring it from here. And there is water somewhere around here, right? I think those are considered water nodes. Okay. Wait, because then if we do that, we can bring not only just the electromagnetic control rods, but the sulfuric acid and some concrete here. Yeah. And here. Already on this one. Yep. Rods. Yes. Thing I'm going to be needing for the next session is going to be down. We're going to do sulfur. Oh. And the sulfuric acid is going to be great. Here. And here. Now it's done. This is going to be the objective for next session. We're going to build a factory down there, bring those two here, and add it Here's going to be this. Acid. Concrete. Those electro station. There we go. That's our goal for the next session. Gonna get a little bit closer to our goals. Then after that, I'm gonna go. Okay, there's another thing we should do. Well, post this stuff. Be sure that we don't fall to our test down there. But I need something else, which is. Oops. Spark over here. No. Whew. Still got power there. Oh. Thought I was gonna fall all the way down to 4 and then have to fall my way to get back up here. Because right now our max consumption is 38, even though our consumption is really healthily around 15, so you have long ways to get into our struggle, and then we still have, I think last time was like 10 hours before running out of power. We should be good on that for now. That's going to be all for today's session. Thank you so much for joining me and putting up with all the crashes, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye.